Atmospheric scan complete. Contractor detected. Productivity currently unacceptable. Correction required. Welcome to the surface, fresh from the drop. Empty hands, empty belts, let's see where you stop. Or in the ground, an ambition online. Build me a factory worthy of my time. Steel in the gears, power in the grid. Every bad decision logged for future audit. Efficiency low, but I suppose we begin. Try not to embarrass yourself again. Build it up, break it down. Turn this whole dead planet into factory town. Belts that run, sparks that fly. Productivity quota reaching for the sky. Build it fast, build it wrong. Conveyor spaghetti won't take very long. Robot hand systems glow. Industrial domination commencing now. Reactors waiting, trains in the queue. But first let's see what basic competence can do. Mining drills humming, assemblers awake. One misplaced splitter, catastrophic mistake. Inventory full, logistics confused. An entirely predictable system abuse. Still somehow output continues to rise. Acceptable, surprisingly. Build it up, scale it wide. Stretch this machine from the caves to the sky. Rails ahead, reactors hum. Galactic production has only begun. Industrial order, glorious sound, until the whole thing inevitably burns down. Status update. Contractor performance remains questionable. Proceeding anyway.
Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back into our playthrough of Foundry. We are going to be working towards getting our steel production going. We're going to be working towards getting the after steel, then we're going to get our steam going, and then after the steam, then we are going to look at getting our rails going. That's a lot to try getting done tonight, but we'll see what we can do. Now, while we were offline, or while we were off stream, we did do a couple of things. We added in this little robot workstation to see what it did. And this little robot workstation, which you add in one of the robots that you crafted. And then it gives you a special bonus. In this particular case, this one does a bonus to assemblers and miners, increases the machine speed by 5%, but also makes the power consumption increase by 1%. Now, there are other robots I looked at that we'll be crafting later on, possibly have them set up for tonight, but that, you know, they wind up doing like a plus 30% power consumption, which is a little worrisome, but hey, we're gonna make things work. Now, the other thing I knew we needed the mineral stuff so we can get glass. So I knew that we had a mineral node over here. so that y'all didn't have to sit here and wait, watching me, just dig for a while. I've set up this area here. I have not installed any machines yet. All I did was dig it out and then put some foundation down. That way we can get this set up and y'all can see how we do all that work on it. Secondly, we also have the lava tubes to go and explore, which there's one close by to us, and I created a little road over to it, so did some digging here, and we dug a path all the way out to where the lava tube is, and this is where we can put in the elevator and take it all the way down to the bottom of the world. So that'll be a thing we're doing tonight as well. Beyond that, we did do our first actual sale. We got our completed sales and whatnot for our Galactic Commerce, which is why BB's got the question mark over his head. I also set up so that we could actually do more to the space station. I set up what's called a recurring. So if we look here at the spaceships, this was set up for recurring markets. And so we go to the sales platform. Galactic market, here it is. I've got it set to have us with 1,000 construction material up at the space station. But it's also specified to keep 1,000 permalite available to us. Now right now our permalite is exceeding our current capacity, at which point we're being charged for external storage. Now we also went ahead and let the research just run and run and run, so that we'd have lots of different things already unlocked for us, and that we weren't going to sit around waiting a long time for that stuff to complete. So in the meantime, let's take a look at our station upgrades. We've got 20 megawatts available to us. So I think the first thing to do is to repair the construction drone bay, because this will increase the amount of available construction drones, making station construction faster. So let's queue that upgrade. And then I want to also upgrade our permalite vault. This will increase our permalite storage. And so we can queue that up as well. And then I think we'll need to do it one more time. That one's really expensive. Might have to hold off on that one. We've got an R&D lab that we could possibly do. This costs 5,000 per month. Wow, that's expensive. Hey, Bill, how you doing today? We've got the market office, which so we can do a market license, which lets us actually we're actually able to buy or sell to the galactic market different parts rather than just the robots. We can actually just get a license for selling specific stuff. The antenna, if we extend the antenna range, that gives us a couple of trade licenses, so we can start trading to a planet. We saw that cargo bay. What this does, this holds all of our cargo. This will allow us to store more goods. I don't know how much we can store, but this looks like it's probably a good thing to queue up, so we're going to queue that. That way the cargo bay is repaired. So that's our construction drone bay. See, it's all busted up, and I think that's our cargo bay that's all busted up over there. So that'll get our station fully repaired, I think. Upgrading our docking facilities, we can unlock new spaceship types. We got a spaceship workshop where we can improve aspects of our spaceships. Sales platform for selling products to intergalactic customers. The hangar gives us extra ships, gives us 3 additional spaces for ships. And then the solar panels, this is always something that gives us a little extra power. So I think we'll queue that up as well, just so we've got the power available to us. Alright. I think that's got us good to go for now. At least up on the space station. Okay, now let's talk to BB. What you got? Galactic Market.
Our cargo ship with bought construction material has just arrived at the station. Keep buying more if needed.
Okay, got no idea what he said, but yeah. Yeah, that was because I ordered, hey, pilot, appreciate that. We're going to our planetary sales. What's he want?
Selling our products to other planets instead of depending on casual customers visiting our space station? That sounds interesting. We can charge higher prices too. Okay, let's get to work. We need to establish contact with the galactic sector and acquire a trade license on a planet before we can establish a supply route. If you need additional help, check the info database page about galactic sales.
Okay. Alright, so, well, we'll work on that later, because that requires us to have an antenna and all that stuff. I appreciate you, pilot. Alright, first things first, we need to work on that steel factory. That is our first goal, which means I need parts in my pocket. So we are going to open this. Grab 7 of those. Five of these. That should have us set pretty nicely. Well, that's rude, Bill. That's okay, there's more plants. Let's build a storage. Charge me per minute. Oh my goodness. That's expensive. What are you trying to do to me, Bill? Trying to bankrupt me. Right, we're going to plop this down here because we are going to just drop random stuff into it just to get stuff out of our pocket. Alright, that's everything we can throw in there. But at least that opens up a little bit of inventory space. Now, that's the other thing. So, as far as our research goes, you can see we're still doing a little bit of research here. But if I show all the research, we zoom out a little bit, all the research at this tier has been completed except for, we haven't put the heavy duty transport button there. We're going to queue that up. Alright, that's got everything queued that we haven't learned at this current level of research. That's our Science Pack 2. So we've got the second level assembler, we've got the conveyor balancers, we got the tier 2 conveyors, we got the increased inventory, we got the increased logistics containers, new lights, wall and ceiling lights, more decor. So we will be working towards Science Pack 3 as well. Science Pack 3 though is a little expensive because that is advanced machinery parts, concrete and vermalite bars. Alright. That's got all of our research set up. So now it's going to be a matter of getting the steel factory going. Now last night we did kind of dig out the area for our steel. a little bit of a hike. It's over there in that rainforest. Tiny little rainforest. But steel is our next must-have. We can't do trains, we can't do the elevators or anything until we have steel being produced. Now, the other thing I want to figure out, so I think I know how to do it. I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to build a transformer for over here. And it only has a 5 megawatt transmission. We'll make 2 transformers. And what we can do, because we can make the power poles. So we'll have power poles to go from our main area to over here. That way we can make use of the power. Now, did we uncover? Pretty certain we did. Yes. Okay, we've got that down there. Okay, we've got the flooring already connected. Let me out. I think it was on this side. Okay, I'm standing on top of it. There it is. Alright, so then we need to do this. Gotta figure out how we're gonna move materials from here up to there. Well, that's gonna be easy. Duh. Because we've got the... Well, is it gonna be easy? Hold on. Freight elevator needs steel beams. So we gotta get steel beams going so we can get the build going the way we want it. That sucks. That's the freight elevator. Where's the regular elevator? That's over here. That needs steel beams. So, no matter what, steel beams. So then how do we want to do this? Area here. I forgot that I told her to dig out a bunch of stuff here. Do it with one for now. Oh, we'll do two. We need loaders. Oh, come on, I just want to configure it. I don't want to do this, but we're going to. So I need this long enough. This needs 0 para ore rubble and ignium ore rubble. Okay, so it cannot be put through another crusher to make it better. So that's how that has to be done. Okay. That's not going to make nearly enough power. It's going to run out of power quickly. So how do we want to do this? So those are going to go in the smelters. So crushers. The iron's coming from there. The ignium's coming from there. What do you think? 4 crushers? Yeah, 4 crushers. I think 4 crushers should cover us. You can build 1 extra crusher here. So here we're going to go, just going to pick a spot and line up at. Alright, configure each of them to steel. 8 of these regular loaders and 4 of the second lane. Do everything on the tier 2 belts. Maybe build walls around this to kind of make it look nice or something. Upgrade the permalite vault on the space station. Okay. Okay, there's that one. Okay, let's get that all running. Honestly, that works pretty good. Alright, now. Gotta do something about the power. I don't know how many I'm going to need. I'm going to go with 60 of them. Hopefully that's going to be enough. Oh, we gotta give a minute for those to produce. Now, what I'm afraid of is that what I'm trying to do here is not going to work. But I am hoping that put a plant transformer here, put a transformer on the other side, which means it'll take the low power. What do we got? What was that? Oh, okay, we finished one of our researches. We got the incinerator now. That just lets us just destroy stuff. Now, also, what I'm kind of thinking, I kind of want to make a central spot to have some large storages and have trains pick up things like the technum rods and the xenophorite plates and the steel beams and basically the basic materials that we can have in our pocket to actually make some in our pocket. And have it like a shopping mall. But first we gotta get steel going and find out how the trains work. But I'm also thinking that what might be in our interest, once we get the steel, I think the first thing we're going to do is get the elevator, the freight elevator made, and go ahead and do the lava tube, get all the way down to the bottom, and check the lava caves, because apparently there's some kind of material to find there that lets us do our special research. That's how I understand it. And I'm pretty certain that I can take this from one grid to the next. So take this transformer, hook it up to a power pole, take it all the way over to the main base, hook that up to a transformer, and then we'll share power between the two locations. Because we've got so many ignium burners over there. That's all. We got lots of power. Hey, over at our main base, last time I checked it, we're maxing out at 1.8 megawatts. That's the equivalent of one of those ignium burners. We have enough for 18 megawatts. That way we can keep the steel running non-stop. I think I do have to make some power cables too, to be able to run pole to pole, I think. So let's check. Yeah, I think I've got to craft those. Those are in... Well, they're not there. Handhelds, here it is. Power lines, yep. It's a handheld, so we definitely have to have it. Alright. Let's get, say, 400 of them or so. That should have plenty for us. Alright, so that's a handheld. So we gotta put that here. Let's move this over to here. Let's move this over to here. There we go, like that. Okay. So now I probably should have checked the map to make sure I wasn't running power cables over top of something we need, but, you know, power cables can be moved. This up to the power grid. I think the best place to hook it up is going to be over here. Now, this says it has a grid. Grid stats says it's offline. No power sources connected. Nothing on the high voltage grid. Well, I was really hoping that was going to let us run power from one spot to the other. Looks like that may not be the case. Now, so we got 4 crushers, I think 8 smelters. We'll do the job. What happens if I shut this down? Oh. Okay. Well then. Alright. We're gonna run biomass burners over here. Because here shortly we're gonna have the steam generation, so no sense. There's no sense in the doing it any other way. So we're gonna have 2 more biomass burners. And we're gonna go collect a bunch of biomass. Still making cables. think we do this. Increase. Oh. We are not producing as much iron as I thought we were going to. Add in an extra miner on this. 2 extra miners. Gotta grab the biomass. At least the rainforest gives lots of biomass. Yep. Hey, you, Casey. Need all this to get some steel going, so then we can get some power, permanent power generation going. Because sadly, I can't transfer power from one base over to the other without actually running a foundation from here all the way over there, and I don't want to do that. So we are going to just run this with some biofuel burners right after it finishes making all that power cable, which honestly we can cancel that now. Down. Smelters. Blind. Oh yeah, that plays at the start of my session. Yeah, that's my intro song. I want 4 of those. More of those. That way. This one. Go like that. Same there, same there. All right. We've got to run some interesting belt work here. Alright, appreciate that, Katie. We're just kind of kicking off here at the beginning, getting the steel processing going so that we can get the high energy power going. Getting that moving along, and then on down to lava caves and see what else we can get into tonight. I appreciate that, Katie. Okay, awesome. Loaders, here we go. Right, how do we want to do this? If I just do this. Didn't leave a lot of space for this, so hopefully we can make it work. Oh, these can already be filtered? Oh, that is, I didn't know that. Output, output. Output. All right, now. there. And this was the easy one. And do that one like that. Go like that. Okay, that one will work weird. Redo this a little bit. There, that looks better. All right. Steel beams. Just gotta wait for this to process a little bit. We're gonna take the steel beams out of here, and then we're gonna throw it out of storage and have all the steel go into it. Should be close enough. Loaders. steel is being produced. Now we're going to wait just a moment to get at least 2 or 3 stacks of steel in our pockets. So we need to give this just a few minutes. Okay. Looks to be running at a pretty good pace. I feel like it needs more iron, and this belt's kind of not getting backed up as much as we want it to, so we might need to put in an extra miner over there as well. We'll see. Okay, this is looking good still. Yeah, I think a couple more miners might not be a bad idea. So let's go and make 3. 2 for the iron, 1 more for the ignium. Some extra loaders. I just want to make sure this thing stays running non-stop. That should keep it running at least somewhat well. The only choice here Alright, that should help. I may have overbuilt it a little bit. But we wanted to make sure the steel was really moving. Alright. Grab a quick smoke. So now that we've got our steel, we'll go back and grab some more rods and plates. So we've got rods, plates, and steel in our pocket. Then we can start focusing on getting the steam power going. Now I'm trying to remember how many of the steam can I run off of one boiler? I think it's 5. So if we run 2 boilers, and we'll be running crushers. We'll be running crushers to clean up the ignium ore, so it has a little extra oomph to the to its power that it produces. And we gotta put it out on top of water. That's the easiest way to do it. Put it out on top of water, and we put it out on top of water. We want to make sure it's somewhere close to some ignium. Once we build the boiler, we'll see how much steam it generates and how much steam each steam turbine requires. That'll help us get our math down. Once we have that, then we'll start doing our elevators. We're going to work on our, we haven't even touched it yet. We built the area for it, but we haven't touched it yet because I wanted to be able to do the elevators. We've got the mineral rock, which is basically, I'm not really sure what it is, because you can make glass with it, but you also make concrete with it. I remember concrete being pretty much a whole factory by itself. Yeah, once we're not sweating about power and we can just run power lines to our different spots, then that makes our lives so much easier. The container, okay, that's the basic container. You can't run a belt to that. That's just for being able to empty your pocket if you need to. Alright. Check our... Okay, yeah, we're up to getting ready to learn Science Pack 3. And we're done with research for a little while until we can get around to making Science Pack 3. seems to be running smooth. So, grab 3 stacks, 3.5 stacks, that works. We're going to go ahead and fill these up. Alright, now, we made a mark for where we wanted to do steam power originally. We had steam power listed where? Here. Alright. Oh, because we've got a nice ignum ore patch there that we've already uncovered. So... and it's got lava cave shafts underneath the water. Alright. Let's make our way over there. We gotta stop by our main base for a second though and pick up some materials. Definitely gonna need some more foundation pieces. Because this requires a pretty hefty sound foundation. I keep on finding these pieces. Thought I cleaned them all up. Oh, what you got?
Construction drone bay now operational. We should upgrade it further whenever construction times are getting too high. And keep in mind that you can pause the current station construction in case it takes too long or you change your mind.
Okay. Whatever he said. Planetary sails.
Selling our products to other planets instead of depending on casual customers visiting our space station? That sounds interesting. We can charge higher prices too. Okay, let's get to work. We need to establish contact with a galactic sector and acquire a trade license on a planet before we can establish a supply route.
Alright, let's work on that real quick.
If you need additional help, check the info database page about galactic sales.
I think the first thing we have to do for that is we have to do a station upgrade. Yeah, we need to extend our antenna range. Wait. What did that say? More galaxy sectors. Okay, that just gives us... okay. To collect some materials. We need some of these. There should be plenty. And we're going to go ahead and grab conveyor belts from here, even though we're going to convert them, but it's cheaper if we've already got these in our pocket. Three of those. 4 of these. Alright, hopefully that gives us enough material for what we're wanting to do. There'll be another one where we need to do some biomass burners just to get the machine primed. But once we have this one primed instead of a transformer, it probably needs more than one transformer. Yep, see, our ignium's right here. So I'm hoping we can kind of build underwater a little bit. We're gonna find out. Two miners going. It better let it run underwater. Two of those. And we're going to do a freight elevator. Is this going to be both pieces? Inventory full. I knew that was going to happen. Rocks. There. That gives us lots of extra room. Alright, now what happens when I do this? Oh, that's interesting. It actually works underwater. How about that? That's okay. A little extra space. Here, so we're right on top of the water. Like that. No, you have to make 2 of them. One for the top, one for the bottom. Okay, there we go. Now, I think that should give us enough room for now. Just in case. There. Hopefully we can make this work. One boiler per steam generator. Oh boy, we burnt through our materials, didn't we? Water intake is 30,000 liters a minute. This wants 12,000 liters per minute. Okay, so way I want to line this up is going to be 2 lines of boilers, 2 lines of steam turbines. So Yeah, we should have no problem doing this. We just gotta run back and grab some more materials. I am gonna grab quick smoke chat. While we ponder this real quick. Because honestly, this part here, this is the major project for tonight. And the way I want it set up, I want 10 steam turbines, which means we need 10 boilers. And this is where this is where we have to look at the layout to see how we want to do this. But obviously we gotta run back to the base to go get some more materials. And one thing I haven't done is connect the downstairs grid or the underwater grid with the grid up above. Once we do, then we put down a transformer, we connect all the steam power together, those then connect to the transformer then connects to a power pole, that power pole then goes to our main base, and then that's got power going to everything that we're currently running. You'll no longer be reliant on the ignum burners or on the biofuel burners. And luckily, this is one cool thing about the game. It will take its power from the best power source first. So, if it starts running out of power for, say, the main base where we got the most machines currently, then it will actually adjust and use those ignum burners to get more power. But otherwise, those ignum burners will just sit there dormant until they're needed. Which, if we've got this running properly, then we shouldn't have to worry about it. But we're going to get everything laid out first, and then we'll connect it all. Hope everybody's had a decent Monday. All right. So we need more electronic components. Let's run back to the main base. We burnt through those techno rods pretty quick. Kind of surprising. And I guess while we're at the base, I think we'll start trying to set up planetary sails. Apparently we can make a little bit more money off of it that way. case. Alright, so now we go to galaxy map. I had one that I wanted to go after. Since this is a sector that we can unlock. They want transport bots and heavy duty transport bots. This one wants transport bots and heavy duty transport bots, but see, they want a lot more per hour. I think we're going to start from this side and work our way. Yeah, they don't want any of the bots that we're currently selling, so unlock the sector. Acquire trade license. Okay, so I need another ship. Back to the galactic market. No. Galaxy map. Go here. And then we'll start getting some of the market share out of this.
Product sales accomplished. Oh, do I ever like the sound of profit? Good job. This is just the beginning. There are many planets, and there's a lot of demand.
Alright, now we're going to be working on the high voltage power. Alright, I want 10 steam turbines. Oh, that's too many. Which means 10 boilers. And I want I'd like 10 of those, but I think we've run out of stuff. Yeah. That burnt through most of our steel we had in our pocket. Still got to build the pipes and everything else, so yeah, we're going to go get more steel. These are pretty big. That's even bigger. Okay. Okay, but it is as wide as the boiler. One more here. Okay, we gotta hurry up and be patient for it to finish crafting the machines. And to be honest, I mean, 10 boilers is a good start. That gives us 36 megawatts. Last time Tunner and I played, we wound up with a factory that had, oh, I think we were running like 30 steam generators. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make enough room for everything. course, it want to tell us about the freight elevator. Yep. Vertical transport of items. Yep. Conveyors inconvenient. Yep. Yep, we know exactly how we want this. Okay. Boiler and turbine. But it requires more complex setup. First, you need a pipe intake at a water source to draw in water. Second step, water needs to be moved to the boiler, which will convert it into steam as soon as supplied with burnable items. Finally, the steam goes into the turbine, which generates high voltage power. Yep, we already knew all that, so that's why we're building this the way we are. Now, this is going to make a little bit of a challenge on our belt line, I think. We may want to move our... I think we'll probably want to move our crusher setup over a little bit, but let's finish getting our boilers in place first. And I think I can just connect it directly like this. So we need 10 of them. Hey, this looks better going to the center. Not a requirement. I just think it looks better. Yeah, let's I think we're gonna have these come off the side here. Okay. mess that up. Well, not really. We can do it that way. That'll work fine. We will do some second lane motors. That. There, that looks pretty nice. Yeah, I like the look of that. Hit the switches on the outputs. Set. That spot. So it's 1, 2, 3. Right there. That's set. Then, because this has got 36, I need 6. We'll just do 10 of them. Line them up right here. While it's trying to make that. Oh, I didn't want the one transformer goes down here. Okay, we're still good there. I gotta hurry up and be patient here. Actually, probably better for me to just run a foundation piece down there. That'd probably be the smart thing to do. So let me go ahead and do that. All that power there. Okay. Alright, we need to wait a second. They do make the water, the steam, they make the steam power. Not too complicated, just a little extra involved to get it all up and going. We're going to go ahead and let the ignium crushers kind of backfill a little bit. I'm hoping this is going to be enough. Because the freight elevator is also limited to how much it can move per minute. So we are limited to its speed. But I am hoping that this is going to work the way that I think it's going to work. Oh, can I daisy chain the... no, I can daisy chain the turbines together, which we already did. Can I daisy chain the transformers together? I hope so. That will be important. Okay. Did we make our... No, we didn't. Or am I blind? Nope, we didn't make them. Alright. We need our intakes. These. It spits it out in little bursts. Oh, I forgot that I have to configure these. Oh, we don't have that yet. Oh. Well, this whole setup was kind of pointless. We did a lot of extra work for no reason. Let's grab our pipes. Oh goodness, what in the world are those cats getting into now? That got us up and running. Okay, let's got fuel. Okay, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. poles do I have left? Might need some more power poles. Perfect. All right. Yay. Everything's powered. Wait a minute. This side's not pulling anything. Ooh, we just got a hedgehog raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome. I just did my first major improvement and got our steam power running. Alright. Now that I've done that, did that connect everything? Okay. Hedgehog raid. How you doing, Hedgehog? I'm having fun with the new update. Looking for our partner. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What is that going to? Oh, okay. I know what that is. Yes, very much so. I'm really enjoying the little digging bots and whatnot. And I just got our steam power generation going.
We are now compliant with the guidelines. Great work, team.
Yay. Okay. Alright, now... Are we getting more money or not? Because I feel like we're losing money. Because now we're selling to a planet. At least I don't have external storage fees right now. Sales platform sales, supply route sales. The supply route is what's going to... Yeah. It's interesting. I'm still trying to understand the sales thing. I got 2.2% of the market share. Oh, yay. Base price, we're getting 20 per bot. I wonder if what I should do. It's 1,000 kilograms. How much can the small cargo ship carry? Kilograms. Alright, so I'll carry 1,000. So the most they can carry is what, 24 at a time? $25 at a time. Okay. That's where my limitation is. That's where, okay. Yeah, now Hedgehog, I do have the trains unlocked, so I'm looking forward to playing with them. How was your experience with the trains? Did you feel that they changed things? Less belts, possibly. Oh, so it'll crash the game if you put too many tracks in at once? Okay, good to know. Okay, I am running on a dedicated server. So it's got a little extra memory available to it. Oh, there we go. We have done all of our tier 2 research. It is finished. It's time to start doing the tier 3 once we get around to it. What we got here? Expand my knowledge by unlocking the third science pack. Okay. 15 lines, max length just to flatten the land. Ah, okay. Okay, so the lines will actually carve out the gonna back up. But I want some more steel beams in my pocket. I'm so glad that I had this set up, because I'm betting, yeah, this thing had actually shut down earlier because the burners ran out of fuel. I was trying to kickstart it to just get a little bit of steel going, Hedgehog, which is why I've got those burners sitting there. I didn't want to have to run foundation all the way over here. So just enough power to get this running. To get some steel produced so that I can go get the steam power going. Okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know, Hedgehog. Well, bud, you know, you are always welcome to join me anytime. Just hit me up. Yeah, I wouldn't mind learning from the master. A lot of my building so far for this early game was get stuff done so that we can unlock things so that we can get into the more interesting stuff. Or at least what I consider more interesting stuff. Hey, the place where it started messing with me is that I had everything all nice and neat over here, and then I had to do some interesting production lines for my red science pack.
Right. This moon has been chosen because it's not only rich in minerals, but it's also full of a liquid resource called oleumite. This sticky liquid can be refined into the various chemical products we're going to need. We should find some and drill it up.
We'll get around to that, man. Y'all are getting ahead of me. I still haven't gone to lava caves. Where y'all want me to go smelt the permalite and all that kind of fun stuff. I've got to figure out how I'm going to be doing. I'm sure you're much further along than I am, Hedgehog. But now that I'm looking at like the galactic market and that kind of stuff, I'm starting to see that I'm going to want to make factories that are going to be dedicated to making X number of bots per minute. You know, I want, you know, 400 transport bots a minute, you know, type of thing. That way I can dominate the global market, or the galactic market. Alright, yeah, give me just a second, grab a smoke, and then we are going to make it down the lava caves. I think we're actually going to get all of our plans done for tonight. So we got our steel, we got our steam. Last thing we had on the list to do tonight was the lava caves. And then next time we pull up the game, it'll be trains. Which I'm excited about. Exactly, Hedgehog. Well, I mean, and the map is infinite. Which means you can get really nuts with it. But now instead of horizontal, I'm starting to think verticality and starting to use decor blocks to actually make them into buildings. Maybe have the end product coming out on top, and that's where the landing pads will be for the ships. Have the trains bringing in raw materials, or at least bringing in, you know, the base materials. Not necessarily raw, but at least the base materials. So, I got some pictures in my head on ideas. Whether or not I'm successful with it or not, now that's a different story, because I might get impatient. Okay, so we built ourselves a path over here. We need an elevator. Did you find any use for this resource separator? And the more I read what it does, it didn't feel like it would be a useful thing to make. But that's just my thought. I guess if you make it and then like filter out the splitters and stuff, you might be able to do something with it that way. But I mean, it's just to get rid of the dirt blocks out of your pocket, which you can just destroy. Yeah, that was my thought, Hedgehog. Elevator. I want you up one. Ah. Okay, fine. Open config frame. Rename. And then add station. Lava caves. And we're going to go for what, 6? 6 sounds good. All right, buddy. Have a good night. This feels like I should connect to a power line over here. like that. That way we take power downstairs. So I'm sure we're going to need it. Oh, okay. It wants to tell me about pipes and liquids. Well, oh. Now, I still wish they would let us, you know, invert machines and stuff for the inputs and outputs. Character elevator has a connected high voltage cable on the side. Connect power lines to every station. Use a solution to convey high voltage power up or down. The elevator does not need power to function. Liquid intake can be used to draw in air. Cannot be used to draw in air. Okay. No, it's still constructing. Still going. Then we're going to need freight elevators. Because I got a feeling we're going to be using this area to do some stuff with things over here. We're probably going to wind up putting down a ship pad to bring thermalite down, to take downstairs. That's all for another night. For tonight, we're going to go explore the lava. See if we can find the new material to continue our research. Wait, can I can. Trying to make it look nice. There. Oh, alright, we can go explore. Out walking the lava? Oh. Okay. Lava doesn't hurt us. What is this? Did that give us something? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, no, we got xeno crystals. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I don't know how many of these I need, so we're gonna grab a few. Yeah, I know we need one to unlock the next level. I chose exactly the right height for the elevator too. The fact that I can run on lava is actually pretty impressive. I'm gonna be totally lost. This is gonna be like going through that other cave. Got all excited, finding all kinds of things, and then couldn't find my way back. Here we are. A few hundred of them. Oh, I wonder if I can do this. Well, I guess I can kind of use that. Big one, another big one. That's just biomass, all right. Come across crystals, we'll mine them up, but we're going to make our way back to the elevator. There it is. I didn't find any of the... I didn't see any remnants. Let's go look at this little thing. See what we get research-wise. Irrigation tool. Shoots a stream of water which allows you to regrow grass on dirt terrain. Okay. Quarry. Unlocks the quarry, a building which is able to excavate areas. Excels at digging shafts or pits, but can be useful for various excavation projects. Cool. Crystal scanning. Tunes short-range scanners so that it can track xenocrystals. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and do that. Okay. How many of these do I have? Xeno logistics system. The alien scrap provides insight on how to teleport items over short distances. Analysis scanners will allow us to gain sufficient insight to make use of a technology we call Xeno logistics. The system allows us to automatically resupply items and the character enter through xenologistics towers. Okay. Okay. Xeno power cores. Oh, okay, that'll be something new to go find. Okay, this sounds interesting. Oh, but I like that too. But this is new. I want this. Okay. Increases the speed of resupply. Okay, I don't know what that means yet. We're going to have to build one of these first. Because it's a xenologistics tower and a xenologistics container. Oh yeah, let's upgrade our drill shape too. That'll be nice. I did not pay attention to how many of these crystals we picked up. To increase mining time by 20%, that'd be nice. But I like the idea of faster crafting. Okay, let's use up all the crystals we had on us. Well, I guess we have enough to do this, but I'm having a hard time seeing a need for this. Xeno logistics system. Build. Xeno scrap and a Xeno crystal. See Xenologistics Tower for more details. Okay, it's on a high voltage power grid. Extends the coverage of your Xenologistics network, which teleports requested items from xenologistics containers into your inventory. Oh, does that mean Does that mean I can start running like rods and plates into these, and then they'll get teleported over into my inventory when I need it? That sounds really cool. Let's build one. Make one of those and one of those. Let's see what this is. I think at the moment we're going to run all the way over to steel. That's going to be really handy if it does what I think it does. So we made one of these, a Zero Logistics container, and we made a Zero Logistics tower. Four. Do it like that. Oh, it's got lots of storage. Oh my goodness. This thing's going to be making steel for days. How can I... Alright, I moved the steel that I had in my pocket to there. Now let's try building something that requires steel. Steel logistics. Steel beams. I want How does this work? Not in range of a sufficiently charged Zero Logistics tower. Okay, so it has to have a tower. So if I put a tower, gotta see where the power is. Oh, that is freaky looking. It's not sufficiently charged. Oh, okay, it's charging up. So how far do I have to... Okay, I guess I'll have to check my inventory. And see how far away I can be from this. Now, will be resupplied as needed. Okay, I see. I don't know if 96 was 96 meters. It is not in range. Oh, wait a minute. Does the tower have to be in range of... Okay, I want to try something. I'm going to run all the way back down here to the landing location. Do the towers have to be connected like we've got the power lines connected? Do they have to be in range of each other? Or can I put a tower down over here near the base? Alright, so if I put this, say, like here. What happens if I charge that? However, give it a second to charge. It's going to be really, really awesome if this works how I think it's going to. It will be less awesome if I have to make a string of these towers. Xeno Logistics. As long as you're in proximity to a Xeno Logistics tower. Your inventory frame, below the inventory slots. Okay. All those items are available in any of the Xeno Logistics containers. Need to be inside the coverage area of a powered Xeno Logistics tower. No, coverage areas do not need to be connected. Nice. Oh, that's fantastic. I love it. That is awesome. But now that means I want to make storages and run lines for plates and rods. Hey, Grant, okay, it's not for, you know, running into factories and stuff. This is for character inventory. But it also makes it where I don't have to keep running back and forth to places. We can just have the tower set and say, deliver stuff to my inventory. That is very cool. That is a massive quality of life upgrade. I mean, sure, it's a little slow here at the beginning. We did see there were some upgrades that we can get, so I think we're going to go back down to Lava Cave. We're going to go get a bunch more crystals. Because now I have a reason to upgrade everything on the logistics tower. So, alright, I'm going to grab a quick smoke, and then we're going to go getting stuff. It does require high voltage. But we decided to kick off our power plant with 10 steam generators. So I think we're in good shape. This is exciting. Because now I can literally have factories making all their bits and bobs and pieces. And have a Xeno thing set up and say, whenever I go to build something new, I can say just drop it in my inventory. Oh, we can do it with foundation pieces, we can do it with conveyors. And we do the upgrade so that it increases the speed. Because right now it's kind of trickling it into us. So yeah, we're gonna go back down. We're gonna get some crystals. So I want to fully upgrade that. Definitely. Because if I check my inventory right now, it is not full. We're going to get away from that for a second. Some crystals. There's a Xeno crystal this way. It's telling me where the next closest one is. I don't want to go back up until I've got at least 150 of these. And no, I'm not using my radar. I'm just using my eyeballs because they're all over the place down here. We're going to have more of them anyways to make more of those towers, but at least we don't have to make a chain of them. That would have been annoying. So we get 3 out of the medium-sized ones. One out of the tiny ones. There's a big one over there. We have 5 out of the big ones. All right. Hey, at least it's safe to run on lava. They seem to show up kind of in clusters. Yeah, then we're going to fire our way back to the elevator shaft. Oh, what are these? That's what you have to build the lava. I bet that's what I have to build the lava things on. smelting the permalite. Elevators over there. Pass those up over there though. Those are big. Oh, that's a big ore vein. Okay. Goes all the way down here. Alright, let's see. Elevator. What's that way? Making our way to the elevator. Practically standing on it. Feels like it should be over here somewhere. See, this is what I was worried about. Wait. I think I just saw something. Aha! I think maybe I should build something around the area down there. Next time we play, we'll work on the permalite and stuff. But I think we need some new factories. Am I out of range? Okay, I am. Am I still out of range? I am. Okay. Form analysis. Unlocks more resupply slots. Increases the speed of resupply. This is what we're looking for. Okay. And then, sure, we'll get the extra slots. So I fully upgraded that. Go ahead and upgrade this. Give us some extra range on our construction drone. Increase the speed of our excavation drones. Get more drones. I don't really see a need for that, but okay, sure. Just so we did say we did it. Alright, we've done everything except for these last two here, which requires us having an increased mining force. now, out of range. Let's get in range. Okay, still a bit of a trickle, but not near as slow. I think it's probably about twice as fast. That's what it looks like. So yeah, not super fast, but if we have it set up where we're wanting to keep our stock up in our inventory, so we're telling it I want to keep 1,000 steel beams in my inventory at all times. I think that's what we're telling it. I want to see what happens after it fulfills the logistics request. After it completes the logistics request, we will make something that requires steel, something like a tank or a locomotive, train tracks, train signals. Okay, we are really low on our will have me out of range, but I don't have that set up in a good way to feed one of those machines. Oh, wait a second. This way. Yeah, it will fit in there. That puts it right next to the plates. Oh, so when I do it this way, I wonder if it can hold more than one item. Okay, yeah, it can hold both. So we got plates and rods and steel beams. So I can tell it. Oh wow, we almost burnt through all those xeno crystals. Okay, and then that shows me the area of coverage for the logistics. Okay, that's pretty cool. Basically, just make sure I've got the supplies needed for these Xeno logistics towers, wherever it is I'm going to go build, and I can get the materials that I need. That is really handy. Can't update that one. Okay, what I'm stealing from doesn't really worry me. That's for the Tier 1 research module. So letting it just making rods and plates. I like this. Okay. Alright, so the logistics thing stays. So we're just telling it we want to keep this much in our inventory at all times. Okay. That is handy. And now we've got it set up where we can pull plates and rods. So, plates and rods, steel. Those are all of our basics. As long as we got that in our inventory, we can craft most buildings that we need to. But now we have a reason to keep the Xeno scrap and the crystals on us. Just for personal inventory. And then, when we start making the advanced machinery parts and stuff, we'll want to have one of those storages for that as well. That is unbelievably useful. I want to build another one for the conveyors and the I need to make a factory making the conveyors along with the lifts and the end ducts. That way we just keep a stack of each on us. At least a stack. Foundation would probably want a bit more. But with that makes us kind of imagine some new factories. I'm loving this. Or we don't have to keep running back to the main to go pick up materials. Or if there's a way to, maybe it comes in the later stage, but maybe there's a way to expand the range of that tower. That'd be really nice. Because it's a pretty tight range. If you're doing a big build, you'd want to build several of those. Oh, yeah, you definitely want to build several of those towers currently, at least. Well, I definitely have some factory builds in mind, along with the trains to deliver materials. So, yeah, I think not tomorrow, but the next time we pull this up, we will start really working on logistics. But I like the whole being able to teleport stuff into my inventory. Might be slow, but it is something that gives us a little something extra. Of course, now I need to be making... Oh, wait a minute. Did I never... I didn't. What am I missing? am I missing? Plates. Alright. Here it is. I want to keep 1,000 in my pocket. And you know what? Set that as well. I guess I'm out of range. Okay. So it does them all at one time. Nice. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna upgrade all these assemblers. Make sure we got conveyors in our pocket. Yeah. We can even make sure we can have a factory actually building these machines and having them go into. We've got to watch our inventory. Oh, it's giving us so many ideas. Finish making the conveyors. Oh, and I'm in range while I'm sitting here building. That's awesome. Still, I mean, it's such a trickle into the inventory. On one hand, it's nice. On the other hand, I almost feel like I could run back and forth between the locations and just grab stacks, and that'd be faster still. All that running on the yellow belts. This is non-yellow belts. missing. Plates. Yeah, see, this thing's empty now. That's because these are not run through the crusher. I might need to tear down some of this. Check it, make sure we got everything maximum speed. Alright. Just now that makes the transport bots produce just a bit faster. Probably not fast enough to keep up with a ship, but we do have it producing just a little faster now. Oh, yeah, wow, that thing's filling up actually rather quick, comparatively. Okay, so it's already got 5 transport bots in it after the ship leaves. Okay, so it's still gonna basically run at the same speed, but look at our space station. Station upgrades. So expensive, cost 10,000. I need something better. How can I see what's in the cargo? Storage. not getting much out of the supply route sales. So we're still getting the majority of our income from the sales pub. Weekly earnings, 614 million. We are all the way down at the bottom. We're at weekly earnings of 16,000. We have more, not even close. Now that we know that, now we can look at our space upgrades. Is this going to be worth it? Gives us market licenses. I think it's so we can sell this basic stuff. Alright. Communication center. Okay, that gives us extra trade licenses. Let's cue that. Go ahead and cue that. That's good enough for now. Well, so expensive. But I think it's going to be worth it. Okay. That's already come down and picked up again. Okay. Wonder if instead of I think now if I pull off of that to fill up one of those Xeno storages just with rods, that's gonna adversely affect our transport bot production. Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be a. We need to go and search the map. Like, I got this spot here with Xenoferrite and Technum right there, with nothing else really around it. Maybe we should turn this into rods and plates and nothing else. might be the plan. Just take this little quadrant of 4 squares, flatten it out. That's 115 meters. That's at 121 meters. So we carve out this area here. But alright, now the way I've got this set up over here. Yeah, there is no way to pull conveyors out of there. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just thinking. Okay, yeah, I think I've come up with a plan now. Yeah, I think it's going to be I think we're just going to leave this like it is. So what's going to happen here is it's going to run out. And I mean, I can already see that the zero ferrite is starting to run out. Oh, our profit went up. Nice. Okay. So I look at the grid over here. Okay, everything actually looks appropriate now. Turbines are doing what they need to. It doesn't tell me what their max is that they can do. But we know 3.8. So that's 38 megawatts is when this gets. And the Zero Logistics Towers use up 250 kilowatts each. So we'll want to keep that in mind. I'm thinking we gotta set this up right. All right, now I want to look at all our research. What comes after this? Science Pack 3. That gets us to improving the station, the orbital laser, bigger shipping pad. Oh, neon decor. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Mining efficiency. Wait. Okay. That's mining efficiency, not mining force. Construction material, construction industry will then get us to the radio tower, long-range scanner, modular tank, and the monument. 2. Requires all the stuff. Planter drone. Okay, and crystal refiners. I wonder what those do. Mining Force 1. Okay. Upgraded inventory. Yeah, we're definitely going to want that. Better conveyors. Oh, the better conveyors don't need circuit boards. Interesting. Okay. Logistics container. Upgrade on the lights. Okay. There's the olamite, which then gives us circuit boards, which then gets us chemicals, which gets us marble, which I think that's just decorative. Yep. Energy cells. Data manipulation. Unlike data cable system buildings that allows for arithmetic. Oh. Okay, so we can add some serious logistics into this. Large transformer, I want that. And then here, we get the bigger gate. Get our third lane loaders. Filter loader. A loader that requires configuration of a certain item and that will only move such items. Okay, well, I mean, that works if you want to do a sushi belt. In this game, because the belts fill up, I'm sure there's some people that make good use out of that, but I am not going to be one of them. My belts are going to be one item per belt. Okay, so the jetpack still gets unlocked from here. There's a lot to unlock with Tier 3. Fuel depot. Oh, it's a station upgrade. Okay. Oh, so we can start making our own fuel. Okay. And then the fuel rods. Solar panels. Small batteries. Large batteries requires tier 4. Alright, small batteries. Small batteries will hold 250 megajoules. Okay. Maintenance drones. This is where we made our massive, ridiculous factory with these things. Because we had those things producing at 100 a minute. Okay. Well, that means we've got a lot of work ahead of us before we can really start thinking about some of this expansion. However, think hey, Walsey. Oh, it is. I love this game. This is one of my favorites. What I was doing, I was studying the upgrades and stuff, so I can plan out what I want to do factory-wise. This is another one that's set up with a really nice co-op setup. The co-op on this game is really amazing. And then I just unlocked this thing, which is really epic, because this weird, freaky-looking machine is literally just a storage, but it makes it where if I'm in range of this kind of crazy-looking antenna, I can say I want this much stuff in my inventory, so I can make things in my inventory. And it just loads up my inventory. Oh, I would, it's definitely one of those that if you enjoy factory games and enjoy exploration and stuff and enjoy procedurally generated worlds where the map's always different for every player, then I would highly recommend this. Oh, and if you want to dominate the galactic empire via commerce, this is definitely a game for you. Oh, nice, Walsey. Yeah, I mean, and it's Cub Scout night, so I'm running a little later than normal. I did. Space Engineers was cool. Space Engineers was definitely a little overwhelming, and I even had friends playing with me on it that were knowledgeable and didn't, they didn't handhold me. They did a great job with how I was introduced to it. But the game just didn't grab me. It's like watching an anime or reading a novel or anything that, if the game didn't grab me within, the first 3 episodes, then kind of lost interest. Check this out. So, I just unlocked elevators. So, I built an elevator. And the best thing about these elevators is that they dig their own shaft. And so I told it I wanted to go all the way to the bottom. So right now I'm at height 131. And I wanted to go explore the lava caves. And the lava caves look amazing. And honestly, I really like the graphics in this game too. It's bright, it's playful, and yet at the same time, you gotta pay attention to what you're doing. Here is the lava caves. And because we are a robot, we're a robot. And my robot has a monocle and a tie. Apparently, we are immune to lava. Woo! Look, I can dance on the lava. Now, the problem with the lava caves is they're so huge trying to find my elevator after I've gone out here exploring is interesting. That's what we'll call it. Yes, it's a distinguished robot. Orebound? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I played Orebound all the way to the end twice. And even with their new update. So, yeah, I love the look of this place. And you don't feel like it's dark in here. See, I can turn on my flashlight. So now the flashlight's been turned off. And the lava caves are not too dark for stream on YouTube. And even when I turn on my flashlight, you don't really see much. And there's special materials to find down there. And next time I stream, I'll be setting up the lava smelters, which are special smelters. It's these guys right here, which needs to be used to smelt vermilite, which we have to have delivered to us into vermilite sheets. All right, buddy. Have yourself a good night. Appreciate you being here. Oh, hey. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but we finally broke the 900 mark. And got a little bit of growth going on recently. So I'm excited. I'm very excited because the growth has been, well, pretty intense. Yeah, I got used to for about 4 or 5 months there. I got used to sitting there just bouncing between 890, 895. And just recently we broke the 900, and all of a sudden the growth started happening again. So I'm really excited. Okay. What else can I work on tonight before I need to wrap up? Because I gotta go to work in the morning. And we got plans. We've got our plans set. I think, you know, that's what we need to do. We need to make the storage thing. We might not be able to do it for conveyors, but we can do it for foundation. So I think that's what we're going to do. And, okay, so these storages are so huge. But I think we can set with an input and an output. Okay, we're gonna test something. If I left enough space. Honestly, even if we didn't leave enough space, we got enough space off to the side. So yeah, I've got something I want to test here for the foundations. I'm going to put one of those special Xeno warehouse pieces down. And we're going to have it fill in there. But I also want it to have an output so that it continues making other products I needed. Once we've done that and we see that it actually is functioning, we'll have to figure out some way to verify that's functioning. Oh, I know how to do it. Okay, got it. know what to do to make sure that it's functioning the way we want it to. Okay, I got an idea. Got a great idea. Because these foundation pieces over here. Oh yeah, we are in a perfect spot for that. That's got 10,000 of them in there. Okay. Let's check our inventory. I don't have space. So how do we make space? Let's destroy this. And destroy that. That's 10 stacks of foundation. Okay, we can destroy this. We can destroy this. I hate destroying that, but we're going to destroy it. 5, 6, 7. Okay, I need 4 more slots opened. Oh, I know what I can do. There, that opened up space. Now build this. Oh, dang it. Now we gotta wait. So I'm gonna plop it down right there. Plop down right here in this little corner so that foundation just runs in there. But then we gotta go empty a spot over here, and this is just running straight into this machine. So the only way to verify it is going to be to put down the storage. Oh, sorry. And then, well, we could probably just take some off the belt and verify that it fills in the belt. That might be the way to do it. We gotta wait. I hate waiting. But I don't want to get started on another factory because then, you know, that's a rabbit hole I'm not ready to go down. Well, hold on. Plates and rods. We can at least dig out of there. Well, that's going to eat up. Well, it's just going to be dirt, so we'll just destroy it. I've got a plan for this. Sorry, got distracted. conifer forge doing this. So much easier to drill this thing out. We're at 130. That's at 115 and 121. So really, I need to go down 15 more. Thought we cleared everything out. Plan here is to set this up to make a ridiculous amount of plates and rods. Start. Alright, now let's see. Alright, so I'm standing right on top of the xenoferrite, which is deeper than the technum. 4. Still need to go down another 10. Ah, but see, we finally see a parrot right there. There we go. Let's go set little plates. Hey, we can at least get the prep work done for this. That's all done. Now we have to dig our way out. Alright. Let's get that there. Now, southern end. This will dig out our path. Ah. Well, get something down the hole. Alright. Why am I hearing BB? Oh, but we have our stuff created. We'll come back to this next time. A little disturbed that I can hear BB over there in that hole. So that's going to be our factory for ridiculous amounts of plates and beams. And hopefully, the test that we're about to do here will answer the question. If this works, then we will use this as our storage solution. Yeah, upping the machines though definitely increase our profit. What do you want? What I'm going to do take these three out of here. Want to see this belt move and deliver. Perfect. All right, so that's our new storage solution. Because the storage is massive. Speaking of which, put those in there. All right. That's pretty freaking awesome. If nothing else, it's a massive storage. Sure, it's great and all that we can, access it remotely. But honestly, just the sheer size of the storage is such a huge upgrade, especially this early on in the game. So taking advantage of that, absolutely worthwhile. We'll have one thing of plates, one thing of rods over at our new place that we're building. But we're going to do it right, so it at least has 4 inputs worth of materials going in there, so it loads up really fast. That's my thought. And then, because the outputs actually work on it, it doesn't have to just be for teleporting. We can use it to load trains too. that as storage for loading the trains, plus having it as storage for filling our character inventory when we need stuff. That's a two birds, one stone type of deal there. That is really epic. Okay. Well, chat, I think we've done all experiments we're going to do tonight. We have touched everything that we planned on touching tonight. We made it to the lava caves. We got the new xeno crystals. We got some new buildings. We got the steam power going. We got steel being produced. And now we got a huge storage for steel. Yeah, I think we're at our point to be able to wrap it up tonight. And then next time we play, we'll be doing trains. And some of what we're gonna wind up doing, we're gonna wind up wanting to make factories that are making individual components and stuff. We're going to want to have stuff shipped around, moved around. Probably need a better steel facility plan. Right now it's running really basic. But we're producing enough to consider those logistics, and now we want to go find power cores. So we're going to look for power cores next time too. Hey, Corruptor, what's going on, buddy? Oh, you just beat hands? Nice. That was a tough fight. That's going to take it a while. Yeah, next time I pull up Windrose, which should be on Wednesday, I'll be going after the boss after hands. Alright, I'm pretty happy with what we got going here. I don't think I've got much else to go here. Let's just do a double check here. Our station upgrades. I've only got 11,000 permalite. So we need to be patient. Yeah, it costs 500 permalite bars. Oh, that gives us some extra galaxy sector unlocks. Alright, we'll queue that upgrade. But we gotta start working towards making a lot more robots. All that kind of stuff. This one's... Alright, well that's worth adding into our upgrade. Back to overview. Okay, that needs us to get that upgrade. workshop. Okay, that's where we gotta get the fuel depot, and then we can start looking at doing some ship improvements. Really interested in doing this R&D lab, but 5,000 permalite bars is that's a lot of money. Finances, debts. I make a payment. $5 million gives a 20% tax debt. So we take 5 million and divide it by 20. So that's 1 million. 1 million permalite to reduce it by 4%. Alright. Yeah, now this is going to require more robots being made and being sold. So we will focus on that next time. So that's the planet, and we are on the moon around the planet, which I think is weird because you've got the planet, and then you got the planet we're on, which they say is a moon, and the moon has a moon. It's I don't think gravity works that way. Alright, chat, yeah, I think we've accomplished everything we're going to get done tonight. Is there more to do? Absolutely, but I gotta do the grown up thing, and I gotta make sure I get up for work in the morning. So, all right, chat. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see you in the next one.
Dragged every monster through the pixel rain. Screens dim slow, but the heart stays loud. We stand together like a storm-born crowd. Not just viewers, now you're part of the crew. Every wind hits harder 'cause we roll with you. Ash in the air, bass thunder our feet. Another long night, but we don't retreat. Glow on the screen. that spark, keep it burning low. Let the memory hum like a drum.